Hello, 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 welcome, welcome. Oh, I forgot to get a coffee. Mistakes were made. Well, I won't go AFK now right away, but probably half an hour in or something like that I will get a coffee. And hello, penguin operator. You are joining almost every stream by now. Really nice to see. Hope you have a great weekend so far. And yeah, let's get into it. I will show what I did yesterday off stream because yeah, I was coding in the morning, then I thought I might turn on the stream, but then I was already that exhausted from a big refactor that happened. Well, refactor. I mean, I can actually show it. It was not really a refactor. It was more adjusting against there to the ongoing Clang formatting. Which, yeah. Costs a lot of time, but it turns out to be good in the long run. I'm pretty sure, because then we have like a consistent naming and formatting, and it can be applied from other developers as well with the Clang format and stuff like that. So it's all good. But yeah, what did I do? Let's go here. Is that sorted by? No, it's not. Oh, that stream is since... That stream is like long already. Well, I guess I could show it actually here. Well, in VS Code probably is the better one. But yeah, I think I submitted something like 300 files or something like that. Why does it not show it here? Oh, here. 5,300, 280 files. Yeah. Yeah, we ported a couple of shaders as well. You will see that in a second. But yeah, that was like a huge chunk of stuff. Ported all the node graphs and everything to Clang format. So made it all lowercase and whatnot, and yeah. And because it renames already automatically quite a lot, but all the templated stuff it fails to find that it needs to rename, so it's a lot of manual works there. Nonetheless, well, that's unfortunate. Oh, wait. I took that out, yeah. Let's put that back in again. I think we need that. Yeah. So we have sky again. We have the grid again. And we have part of the lighting already ported as well. So yeah, we got a lot of stuff again. So today I would want to look at, well, a couple of more shaders probably. We will put a couple more. But before that, I think I want to look at the shader cache and bring that back, because currently I'm pretty sure that we are not... I mean, we might be writing out stuff, but it's probably not ideal. If we even are writing it out, that's the other thing. I'm not quite sure if we do. Temp Shaders cache is empty, yeah. Okay, so we are not wrapping up anything. So let's go there and fix that. And I think, to be honest, we will do it a little longer, so it might be that we work the whole stream on this. Yeah, let's see. Because I think what I want to do is I want to go to text serializer. Where? Let's copy the deserializer maybe and make a binary deserializer. What? Oh. Okay, so we did that. And then let's do that. So first of all, we do a neo tree revere. And then we are here. We delete the OCD again. Yeah, this one. Okay. That being said, because I could use binary deserializer. I could use, of course, the one I already have, but I think I want to replace it with a new serialization thing. Probably const. Now we do all of those, that's fine. And then the name. And then span data. And that's about it, I think. I think with that we should be able to already do what we want to do. I think we could even do a because why not? I think that would work. Binary deserializer CPP. Now we do binary deserializer here. Let's find text, or actually here text deserializer, and we replace it with binary deserializer. Okay. R1 should be a span data. What is that? Oh, that's scope. Yeah, that's probably fine. Missing return type. What? Oh. Okay, that makes sense. And then let's fix that update scope first. So what we do is we get a scope, and then we have a span of const uint8 t here, current data. But I guess we could make that const, right? Because that makes sense. And then what are we looking here for? Because it could be... How did we define a scope in the... Either it's a slash, which is a comment. We don't have comments, so we can skip that. That is a property. Maybe I need some sort of info if it's a subscope or not. Or don't I need that maybe? Maybe we don't do that today. I'm a little bit too fried for that maybe. I would need to rethink that a little bit. But yeah, I think that one is a little bit scuffed here. Oh, let's do the shader cache as is with the current one and I will replace it later probably. Okay, so what we do is we have this stream here, that's fine. We write out the shader hash. We need to get rid of that. We need to get rid of that. Does it return something? Yeah, if it fails, we don't do anything. But probably have. No, I mean the shader compiler should already write out what failed. maybe as well. I don't know. It's a little bit debatable. Ah, wait. Yeah. Not too sure about this here. I would actually put a to do here. Yeah, it's just a spur V. So the compiled binary plus the reflection, and we save that to disk. I think that is actually, yeah, we should, not we should, if we should or not. Something like that, but currently we update directly and hope for the best, I guess. But that's mostly a thing for auto reloading. Okay, so then we go here. We do a binary open, then we write the shader, we write include hashes and the reflection data. I guess we could already do that internally, because we call shader right here. So might as well do the reflection in there. Yeah. Like that. And then I think I want to probably update a little bit the reflection info. Because there are a couple of things that we currently don't use. And I think to simplify it, I will remove some stuff. Or maybe not, I don't know. The push constant has a range, okay. Yeah, I don't think we have this output attachment. I think I can get rid of that. Constant buffers. Let's remove all that we don't really use currently. And I think we do have that, or maybe not even that. I don't even know what that was. So let's remove it. There would be other things that we could remove, probably. But maybe we do that when we have the binary format, the other one. I mean, I guess we could test already. I think that should already at least write something out. Not sure if we read something in. Do we write out the stage? Probably not, right? Oh wait, we do that probably in the reflection info. Will that work? Right, raw? Probably. Probably works. So let's compile all of them. Well, them. We don't even have all of them ported, but let's do that. Okay. So hopefully they are saved now. They are not. Perfect. Why would you not have saved them? Shader cache. Do I need to? No, I think that should be good enough. Oh, we're not calling that. Oh, because... God damn it. Okay. That one should be written perfect. We can test it just with imgui, I guess, and then we... load it here so we don't do that. Get the bytecode. We read the reflection info. Let's do that, I guess. That should give us already quite... Well, that's unfortunate. Well, we definitely do that, that's fine. Okay. Then we do a read here and then we are stuck. But why? Oh. We need to read, of course, the stages out as well. It's weird though that we don't like fit it there, but fine. So that should hopefully be better. Should hopefully work now. Unfortunate. Guess we are still not working properly. Probably still somewhere in here that we fail. Let's see. Go in here, then 127, not sure what that is. But then the vertex inputs fail, okay. Why? Okay, that already looks sus. That already looks very weird. Let's kill the cache again. And see what we write out there. So we write here into the stream. Oh, wait. No, but we write the size. I think we need a right row here. Probably. So stride is 0, inputs 3. That's so weird. Because up until this point, everything is fine, I think. But actually, let's actually do another test. how big is the bytecode, I guess, would be another thing, right? Because if we don't save the correct thing there, then it can never work. So modular 2460. Okay. Oh, wait. Did I? Okay, yeah. But why? Oh, okay. I didn't continue. Okay. And now when we read back, do we read back the correct size? Yes. It's 127 correct. That looks a little sus. Because I think it should be not 127 actually. Why would it be 127? We go here and it doesn't have a serialize, we're going to write raw. Oh, but that takes... Ah, that's bad actually. Maybe I need to do it like that. Not sure, do I have the enums here? Don't think so. I think it's or. Oh, I mean, actually, I do have shader stage here. Or but that is very untested if that even works. Or but no, that should have worked probably. But I have the feeling that the 127 is kind of busted. What the hell is going on? Oh. You win 16. Oops, we should... Yeah, we cleared already the cache, perfect. That's bizarre. Not sure why I would need to change that. Stage is 3. Because everything up until this point is correct. But then this is weird. Why would that be 127? Doesn't make any sense whatsoever. What? That's not what I wanted. Wanted to know why. So we give the value forward. Probably that, right? Go here, that's value of 3. That looks fine. Although the size is a little bit weird. But whatever, I guess. Okay, I'm confused now. Because that looks fine. So why would that fail? Especially we didn't touch that whatsoever. Push constant range. We already did that as well. We didn't have any issues. So the stage should work. The only difference is now it's a binary, but binary. Why would that fail? Let's try something stupid. But I doubt that this would make a difference. It was a uint 8 before and now it's a 16. But would that make a difference? Shouldn't. Shouldn't make a difference in my opinion. Okay. Wait, was that? No. It's again 107 probably. Why? Is the bindless reading too much or what? Because that reads correctly. I mean, maybe we need that, I don't know. Even then, shouldn't make a difference. Yeah. So I'm wondering if the bindless is reading too much. size 1. That looks fine. Thank you, Nano Gigante, for the follow. What the hell is going on? Can I? Yes, Codium. Can I look at that file somehow with an extension here? There needs to be one, right? Hi. Welcome, welcome. Let's maybe try that one, I don't know. What was the command? I didn't see it. Ah, open with hex editor, okay. So let's go here. So we definitely can skip the first couple of lines, right? So we write out the shader hash is a 64. Does that even work? What should the shader hash be? $50. This one, right? It ends in 150. And then 132. Yeah, so this is the hash. Then should have a size here. Should we have a size here? Wait. Then we go in here, save. And then we write another U in 64T with a size. It's another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What is that doing here? Because that was the hash, right? Then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's too much. Okay, that is weird. That file looks a little bit weird. Is it maybe because my bytecode is weird? No, but that shouldn't matter. Because we write the same amount of data in. Because we write 2400 whatever in there. Yeah. Wait, why? Hold on, why did we fail? The fuck? Oh, that is even worse. Should be like that, first of all. But I don't think that will do it, or? I thought that that was the issue. Yeah. The fuck is going on? Did I make a mistake somewhere? And but no, it can't be. It has to work like that. What if we take that out again? Does it work then? And then let's just set that to in the read here. I mean, that is super bizarre, and I don't think it's related to that. I think it's probably something with the binary stuff that I've rigged. Wow. I mean, why would that fail? That's so weird. Right or wrong? We write the size. That's fine. Size of T. I think that's a problem. Or we read the length. And we read size of T. Oh yeah, okay, I know what it is. Yeah, okay. Because my bytecode is something different, right? Yeah. Okay, yeah, I found it. Because we have a uint pointer here, that was anyway something I wanted to fix. So yeah, we have a uint8 pointer here, so that's actually a size of 8 because we are a pointer. But then inside of here, we read it as uint8, which is half the size. Well, actually not even half the size, a fourth of the size, something like that. So we read way less data than we should be. So let's actually fix that, because that was anyways on the long list of things. Slang, compiler. Let's try to fix that. That should be fairly straightforward to do. So I guess we keep that, that's fine. I think. Then we go here. Then we go here, but here we store it as actually uint8t bytecode. think something like, well, actually that. Should work. And then that should work better. Okay, yeah, that explains it a little bit, I think. And then let's go back to the shader reflection here, because I think it has nothing to do with that. So we can do that again. That should be better, I think. Let's hope. I will get a coffee while that compiles. Be right back. So, I mean, the coffee still needs a little bit, but let's see, where are we? Well, let's skip that. We loaded. Let's go back. We load that, and that worked, and we are back. Okay, so that worked. Great. So I think we can even do a read here and a write here. Maybe I can even do a span here, although I'm not sure. We probably will need a new API for that. And we will anyways change the serializer to the new serializer sooner than later. Alright, so that works. Let's compile those, and then when we start we should be fairly quick now. Yeah, that's instant again, and we have a bunch of shaders probably in the shader cache, if I would have to guess. Yeah. Okay, cool. So that works. That was quite simple, but I mean, didn't expect it to be complicated because we have still most of it from GLSR. It's just where the data is coming from for the shader cache is different now. Okay, I will get my coffee and then we will probably go back to porting a couple more shaders. Yeah, be right back. All right. Out. All right. Good. That was almost as simple as I thought it would be. So let's go next to the next shader. I think one would be the debug draw. That one would be kind of simple. Slang. Then we get rid of that. The good part is that one is already mostly well, it is already default render graph. Debug draw task. Do we have a shader stored here? We delete that. Perfect. And now we go to draw shader. We save that. No, well, I've worked with it, but I never implemented it myself. I fiddled around a little bit in shaders that did the volumetric fog for Avatar, but I didn't write it. I only looked at it and fixed a couple of smaller bugs. So no, I've never implemented one myself. That was a volumetric height fog, pretty sure. The one I was looking at. I think there was even a... I don't have the source anymore, but I think they actually based it off of some kind of thing that you find in some blog post. But funny that all of those are currently unreal. Yeah, would need to look at it again if I find it. Actually, there is as well. The one I wanted to look at is Mastering Graphics, Programming with Vulkan is the book here. Does that have a... Jesus. I wanted to look at the outline of the book. Because I think that one has one as well in it. Like an implementation for volumetric. But of course it doesn't show it to me. But yeah, I think that book has a volumetric fog implementation. Cool. Table of contents here. Adding volumetric fog. And I have that book. Scratch pixel. What is scratch pixel? Ah, okay. Cool. No, I didn't know that. Oh, that's pretty nice. Is volume rendering then fog or not? No. I mean, you could probably get a fog from that. Okay, cool. I didn't know that one. Cool. Something for my long list of bookmarks. I didn't know that one. Now I have like that book that I showed here. So this book I have, but I've never... I think I've only read it up until here so far, because I didn't need those. but we will I will probably read the rest of that. And I didn't read the volumetric stuff yet, but I would want to read it and see what to do. Because I have no, like, yeah, I've not implemented one myself yet. And we definitely want, yeah, exactly, the render graph is mostly based on, or like, heavily inspired by that one. I actually, to some extent, I think I improved it. Maybe I made it worse to some other extent as well, but yeah. Debug draw slang. Okay, so we need the full screen shader, so let's do a V-split for now. Which do we need? That was probably tone map. Tone map is actually too much. Well, I mean, I guess I could use that one. Grid, probably. Yeah, that one is better. Well, no, let's just take that. Put that here. Remove that. Might as well do a new header for those things. Can get rid of that. Okay, yeah. Need all of that. We will fix all of that in a second. First, we fix the fragment shader entry point. Yeah. Alright, and then here that is a return of the final column. And then let's fix the rest. So actually let's do an S load 2 back 2 load 3 back 3. Still don't know why I need to do that, but whatever. Float 4. Okay, cool. Okay, then static, where I could have done that. Okay. Let's actually close that one again. We don't need that anymore. Let's actually do something very similar. I'm not sure if I will stay with that, but yeah, I did the atmospheric, so the sky and lighting I already ported to Slang. And what I did is I went the module way. So I have here all the atmospheric shaders. Actual shaders are just those 3 here at the top. The other ones are just headers. And then we have this one here, which is the actual module. And I think we will do something similar to that. So we add here a debug.slang, or like debug draw.slang. And then here we actually only do the actual debug. Where, or do we do it like that? Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. I'm not sure. Because I thought like deep or like, let's do shapes. Let's do it like that, maybe. Debug sphere. Or though, does it really matter? Probably not. Actually, let's delete that again. I think it's just not worth it. So what we have is a struct of spheres. Not this debug sphere. Can I do that somehow different with like this packed parameter thing? But can I then have a pointer to that? Okay, I cannot or what? Ah, sad. Wait, how did I debug draw shader? I think it's unbounded, right? Oh, but wait, but oh, but I have the counts outside. I see. Okay. Oh, okay. I see. Well, that makes it somewhat simpler, I guess. Can I have a pointer to can I have a pointer to can I have a pointer to just an array? Is that valid? Can I have something like, well, if I have my push constants here? That is definitely a pointer here, right? Then can I have a pointer to debug sphere array? Is that valid? This would be a debug box, I guess. I guess we can try. That would be awesome if that works. But I have my doubts that this works. I somehow have my doubts this works. Oh yeah, we have the few constants already here. Perfect. And that would be this. That should all be fine. That should be that. I think that all works. Get that. Looks fine. That is A102. It's pi. Well, actually, that is 2 pi. Alright. Oh, Lorba, hello. Welcome, welcome. Hope you are great and had a nice weekend so far. Few constants buffer that. And we have here get color. That is lerp. That's that. Float 3x3. Wondering if, yeah, if that works. That would be awesome if that works, but I'm a little bit skeptical there. Expected an expression. Ah, that might be wrong. I have the issue with my slang thing that it sometimes just fails. So I have to restart. Do we see anything red here somewhere? Here. Why? That looks good. So why does that work, but that doesn't work? Or let's see. I'm fine. Some progress. I ported most of my shaders by now to Slang. I still need to port all the shader generators though, but otherwise the rest is fine. I still have a weird issue where this crashes sometimes. Well, this debug log here crashes. Okay, well, that is fine. Oh. Lerp. Do we still have a mix somewhere? No. Oh, here. Change. Float 3x3. Do we have other mats 3s here? No, okay. Oh, this one is a problem. VS output. So that, and then this goes away. I think at this point we should already do some help of that because we have quite a lot of shaders that do exactly the same logic. Can I do something like... And then can I do spheres? Does that work? Debug box. And then captures. If that works, that would be amazing. But I still have my doubts. $76. $76, go. Hit T. Probably something like that. No, do we really need to do all of that? Sadness. Oh, here we already do it. Probably fine. What? Push constant range is 0. Cool. Debug draw. I mean, the question is, does that even work, right? But why would my grid suddenly disappear is the other question. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Debug draw. No. Debug draw task. Let's first return here again. Let's see if that works. So far I'm quite happy with how much you can do in slang and some awesome syntactical sugar, because in the end it still should compile basically to the same bytecode that you would have in in GLSR. My grid is gone. Why? Why would my grid be gone? I didn't change something, did I? What? That's bizarre. Yeah. The reflection is really nice. Huh. Say what now? Why is my grid here? But if I enable my debug draw, it's gone again. Say what now? Sorry, I'm not quite following there. So yeah, the reflection is nice. The overall syntax is really nice. You can do a lot of interesting things that you can't really do in GLSL or HLSR. The automatic bindless generation is kinda nice. So you don't have to write a little, like, I mean, you write it only once anyways. The descriptor set for the bindings is just auto-generated for you, which is kinda nice. Not that it's a big deal in GLSR, because as I said, you will probably have one include file for it and then you're done with it. And you never really had to write it again. But it's still nice that it takes it away. This pointer thing is, I think, really nice for device addresses. And you can reflect on that, because in GLSL I only had a uint64 for the pointers and didn't know what type it is. So it's a little bit more explicit on that front. So there's a couple of things that are really nice. But yeah. Oops. Edit temp block. So what is the issue? Offset 0 size 4. I mean, that's all fine, I think. It doesn't really matter. I think. At least. But I'm curious. Oh, that is probably an issue. So I guess it's not allowed. So I guess it is not allowed. That is unfortunate. I would have loved if that would have worked. That would have been very nice. I mean, I could. No, I think there isn't really a way around it. So let's do struct sphere list. Debug sphere spheres. Box list. And capture unfortunate, but what can you do? Oops, that's the boxes. Capture list. Sphere list. And then we go down. Oops. Go get rid of those again. Wireframe, spheres. Constants, wireframe boxes. So I think that should be that should work again. Yeah, okay. Good. And then if we... What? The fuck is happening? What? Calling get type ID on a component that has no type ID. Oh. Transform. Ah, damn it. Alright, I guess we need to fix that. VS Code. We need to open our code generator. Where would that be? Component generator, probably. And then type ID. Yeah, here. So we probably do a no discard. Not that. Do we actually do a no discard with... Okay, no, that's it, yeah. And then this. And it can probably be static here. I think that's fine. Then let's build that. Probably we need to do a CMake build. So this should hopefully change now. In theory, that should update to lowercase then. If I did everything right. But yeah, so far I like slang. I didn't encounter anything that's worse or more painful than, well, I say that there is one thing, because it's more HLSL aligned, the matrix multiplication is a little bit painful, to be honest. But it is what it is. Why did you not? Why did you not rebuild that? Did I not save it, maybe? Or I'm not sure. Where was I? Oh yeah, the matrix multiplication sucks because HLSL is stupid, and whoever at Microsoft came up with that didn't really think it through. But it is what it is. Besides that, everything is pretty straightforward. Just need to set a flag for the compiler so that you have again column major matrices, and then you need to just change all your matrix multiplications to use the mul instead of just a normal multiply operator. And then everything more or less works. Yeah, I mean, the multiply operator is the most cursed thing in HLSL there is, I think. I don't know why the guy who thought up the HLSL thought this would be a good idea. What the multiply operator does. Hello, Marmalade. Welcome, welcome. Jesus, why is it refusing to generate the component? Am I like stupid or what? Okay, let's go CD tools. And then I have no idea. CMake lists probably in Onyx if I would have to guess. Is it there? Maybe not, right? Oh no, it is. Working directory code chan. Oh. Alright. Can you please now? Oh, I think I know why. Okay, yeah, that's on me. I think I know why. Because I don't run that CMake file. Because of another thing that I wanted to fix. Because otherwise we lose progress sometimes. And I commented that out. So yeah. That CMake file is only run. Well, actually no, it should have run that CMake file. Not sure. Maybe because I only build and not configure. Maybe that's why I didn't rebuild. But I think now we should hopefully get it correct. Oh yes, there it is. God bless. Do you mean constructor? There is no constructor. How would there be? Ah, because I have this one here, right? Yeah, whatever. So now we should be able to, yes, we are able to select it again, perfect. Alright, and then we should be able to add a shape, sphere, 20. And then if we add a debug shape here, physics body, static. No? Well, that worked great. That worked very good. Not. I think the capture, well, that thing would have been better. Let's try that again. Sphere, 30. I need to remove that code for the weird property grid test. Character body. That should already render. So there is something going on. Oh wait, did I debug draw task? I might have the return still there. Yeah. Okay. That's what always happens when you come back to code that's like super old. I mean, it even happens to me in this engine, right? And the code is, let's say, 2 years old at most. But there's the volumetric code is up to 5 years old because it was in an Unreal project before. But even there, even in the newer code from 2 years ago, there is code that I scrapped and don't know why I did it the way I did. I think that always happens. You always evolve and you sometimes take shortcuts along the way just to get stuff running, right? There was a thing that I wanted to do. God damn it, I forgot it now. Oh yeah, components panel. I wanted to remove the debug code. So we'll get rid of that. I don't think we need that, to be honest, but I'm not sure. And then, yeah, here, this one. Oh, beautiful. Clean again. Okay, shapes, sphere. Do a 20 here, and then shapes. Okay, that works actually. Good. And then if I create a new one, move it, add a static body. Oh, interesting. Okay, well, let's fix that. I guess. Hold on, init physics entity. Read if exists. So I guess. And we just don't do anything. Yeah, I think that should work, right? I think that should work. Static. These settings. Ah, okay, yeah, that's a problem. Box shape. That should, in theory, work, hopefully. Oh, beautiful. When the code generation works, it's really nice. If it doesn't work, it's not so nice, and if we have to fix things, but it happens. Actually, let's, while I'm at it, let's submit that fix here. Fixed type ID, well, fixed components to be lowercase. Because we can fix that right away, and we don't forget. And then let's go back here. Now we should have a static body, and then we do a box. I would really... okay, that sucks. Yeah, okay. And let's scale that to 50, 50, 50. Now we have our box here, perfect. And then if we create a new one, static body again, and capture, and do 30, 50, perfect. So debug drawing works again, in Slang as well. Nice. I guess we can already ship that. That one is not it. Whatever. Then we don't submit that one yet. Don't need that. Character system, nope. Physics system, probably, yeah. That one as well. That one not so much. That one probably, right? Yeah. Shader serializer definitely not. That one as well not. Yeah, why not? Shader cache. Let's not do that actually, let's revert that later. Yeah, I think that one we can as well ship. Volume terrain, that's all fine and not needed, okay, then converted debug draw shader to Slang, fixed shader cache Slang. God. Okay. Been there, done that. Good. What shaders do we have left now? Or why is that broken? Data shaders. So we have. Well, I guess we can delete that. Removed debug to raw full shader. All right. The render light clusters will leave for now because we don't really have that anyways. I guess the lighting would be one thing, but maybe we do actually the volume next. What is height 2? Ah, I can remember. I think I can delete parallax. Let's delete that as well. I think that is as well one of the ones. Yeah, I think that one as well. This is the one we need. So I guess we could port that to slang, because with that we can then test the lighting. Yeah, I think that makes more sense. So let's write out that one. Render terrain.slang. And we need to do a couple of things again. So let's go to the debug grid, debug to raw slang, because that one is actually already kind of useful. And I think we do it like that for now. Then we get rid of that, we get rid of that. View constants we don't need. That is struct push constants. Yeah, we need that sooner than later, but for now let's leave that. Okay, we need those for sure then as well, but we will do everything slowly, one at a time. So I guess we need to replace a couple of things again here. Load 4x4. Mat 4. Not sure if we have a mat 3. No, we don't. Okay, so I think that would be then everything. Get rid of that. Okay, go one at a time. So this one is fine. That one should be fine as well. Okay. I think all of that is good. Should all be good as well. Here are my matrices. That should all be fine. This one here, where? Okay. Debug draw. I'm not sure why it always does this here. Oh, because it probably thinks that this is a parameter and then it goes into the next line. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Whoa, okay. Oh no, it's broken. Oh god, I entered this weird mode again. I have no idea what weird mode that is. Render terrain. Okay, I think we are good. Probably. Well, not really. But kinda. Okay, yeah, and then this one here, input position. Paste. Okay. I mean, probably fine. I need to do that here. Okay, we need a couple of other things, but besides that, fine. So I think I want to change this to that. Okay, yeah. Linear sample. And then we give it the texture. Give it the UV and we give it the load. We need that still, but that's fine. So we need here as well mindless. Done this. Not sure how to do that yet. But that is probably like HLSR. If I would have to guess, which I'm not sure how I do that. Oh, okay, I do a pixel shader out, I guess. Something like that, I don't know. And float for color. Is that it? That's a quick Google search that I just found. Well, I'm not sure if that is correct. And I'm probably not that, I don't know. Oh, okay. That would be SV target 0, I guess, and that would be SV depth, I don't know. Is that it? I don't know. Then let's do fragment out. That's a big output. I've never done that, so I'm not sure if that works. Input position. And then linear grad, I guess. Not sure. So we need a couple of new functions in bindless. First one is where we give it the load. I guess in that case we probably have a new final function here. Sample load? Sample level probably. How does that work? Slang. Sample level. Where is the fucking definition of that? Oh my god, is that really? How do you even read that? Sample level. It takes a float, so it's the location, which is probably a float too. No, that's the location. Sorry, then. So is it? No, it looks like that would be it, but I'm not sure if it is. Sampler state location. Okay, no, that actually is it. Why did I not press that first? Float level, I guess we can then convert it to a float. That should be fine then. Then we need the sample grad. Well, actually like that. Was it linear sample grad or what did I call it? I guess we call it that. So sample grad. Grad X, grad Y, yeah. Yep. Good. And this. That should do that. And with that, we should have everything here, probably. Here we need to change that to this. I think at least that it's very specific about that. I'm not too sure actually if that's true or not. I'm not sure. I think we do that. And we do that. Sorry. And then let's quit that because it seems like my shader thing will again broken slightly. I think that's fine. I'm not sure. I don't see any here. Yeah, we have this of course, and yeah. Okay, so let's do an import of where did I define that? Word chunk? Probably not, right? Neo tree reveal. Volume sources, yeah. It's volume sources and probably no, it's just volume sources. Volume sources and volume sources list. What the hell? Ah, yeah, because one is the data and one is the operation type. I can remember. Well, we have a couple of things then to board here. So let's add that. Volume source dot slang probably. Static Attack. Okay. That worked great. To T. Alright. Well, actually, we could probably do an enum. Now that I think about it. Volume source. Type. Grid? Oh yeah, I remember. Let's do a U in 8T probably. It's fine. Speed. Is that fine? Yeah, that's the type. And now we have a volume operation. That one is union, difference, or intersect for now. We can get rid of that. This one we, for now, comment out because we don't need that. Item size. I have no idea what that was about. So let's leave that out for now. Let's do volume source type. Then an U in 32 for the index, why not? And then we have struct volume source list. Then we have a volume and let's put a comment here actually describing what that is. Let's put it up here. Volume sources list is that defines each So that would be that. And with that, we can go back to here and say include volume dot volume source. Cannot open that. Is that a problem? Wait. Slang config. Oh, that should be fine then. Why is that a problem? That should work. Oh, it includes. That's probably not where it should stay, but whatever. I think I will change that. Volume source list. Oh yeah, volume source list. And then volume date source data list. Or like, maybe just volume data list. Or like volume data. That's volume sources data. That actually makes a little bit more sense what it actually is. And then we need the sample terrain. So the default terrain, we need to take that, save that as default terrain.slang. Plot 4. Plot 3. Oh, we need to have all of them, okay. Yeah. Oh, I changed the wrong one again. Okay. And then CSG. Cube.slang. Ellipsoid.slang. Okay, good. So let's float 4. Float 4. Float 4. Get difference. Okay. Probably delete. Oops. No, it's already running. Don't you worry. We are already running and we have everything here again. Mostly. I mean, I have ported, I would say, 60-70% of the shaders now already. We have as well debug rendering again. So if I do a box here and a static mesh, static physics body, and then where we need to increase it a little bit. And then we have debug rendering here. So yeah, it kind of works again. It works as well pretty nicely, yeah. So most of it is up and running again. I'm porting now the terrain shader, which actually should be fairly simple. Well, it's just a lot of code that needs to change. So we need to do an import here. Includes volume source, I think. Yeah. And then this is a volume sources data in out. Wait. Do I need to take a pointer here? Unfortunate. Do I need to take it as an in-out? No, probably not then, right? We are doing great. How about yourself? Or that didn't work too good. Oh, okay, that actually works. Differ. I think that is just data. Oh, and then this is... Ah, that actually worked. Surprising, to say the least. Okay, now it works perfect. Then we take that. Put that here. Change to that. Change to that. I'm slowly getting a hang of all the shortcuts for Vim. Slowly getting there. Refactor my VK meter loader. The shader cache is already done. It was fairly simple to change or like adapt again. So currently porting the volumetric stuff because we have most of the shaders already running again. So I mean, I can show you as well what's up. We have this again. So most of the shaders are done. It's just a couple more. I'm not even sure why I don't really need those functions yet, the ones I'm currently adding, but yeah. That is true. That was a big yeah, that was a big change. I only started this year to do it on Linux. Before that I was Windows only as well. Yeah, actually there was a bug when I ported it, but I can show you. Well, it was actually not in the sky, it was in the tone mapper. That was a fun one to hunt down, because the tone mapper produced weird colors. I can actually show that. And then I noticed that the grid was broken because of that as well, but the grid initially, because it had a default orientation, I didn't notice that it was broken. So the tone mapper was wrong, and then I changed it to this simple one and it was working again, and then I was like, something is weird. And then I noticed these matrices. And we already know that HLSL and slang are weird with matrices. And they actually, the constructor takes it row based and GLSL takes it column based, so I had to flip how I initialize those matrices so that they are fed in row wise instead of column wise, and then it worked again. But yeah, the colors were off, and I was like, first I thought like my sky shader is broken, but actually the sky was fine, and RenderDoc helped there because the sky looked fine. And then after the tone mapper it was busted. So everything was a little bit pinkish. But coming back to Linux, yeah, it's definitely not my favorite debugging experience, not gonna lie. I really miss a couple of things. But I have to say I am a really big fan of, or like, I'm a big fan of NeoVim, like the Vim motions. And unfortunately most of the Vim motion plugins for Visual Studio or Rider or VS Code are just not the same. They are missing sometimes stuff, and sometimes you cannot do certain things that you can do in Vim because other hotkeys get in the way and stuff like that. So yeah. But the debugging, not a big fan. I agree. I would want to have a newer NeoVim, like with a little bit more visual help in the debugging department. But then again, probably the future will be the RUT debugger anyways, and that hopefully gets soon TM on Linux. And then maybe everything is better. Why are you looking like that? Oh, because I bricked something again. Oh my god, I hate it so much. No, actually that was probably fine. No, it's not fine. Oh my god. Oh, I hate it. I think my language server died again and then it did something weird. Okay, now it works. Cool. Oh no, but it actually did something, yeah. Up here it deleted this again. Yeah, unfortunately not, because I guess they don't compile that different. I mean, they could, right? I mean, why? No, I think they could, because if they put it in as a preprocessor, right? as a preprocessor macro when you in the CPP say I want the column major thing, they can set a preprocessor macro for the compiler, and then it should be possible to compile it correctly. But I guess they don't do that. Because why would you do that? Why would you be doing something nice? Okay, I think the cube should work. Maybe. Probably cube is fine. Let's take the next one, float 3 and float, well, float 3, yeah. Make that small, make that float 4, float 3, sorry. Float 3. Okay, we need to take from here this one. I'm still not sure if it's fine to do the dot. I don't think so. I think I need to do the pointer access, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, I know. I've used it in the past, but it's so little things to change here that I don't bother writing it out. But thank you. I know that shortcut, don't you? Don't worry. I cannot do that. That's unfortunate. Volume sources data, and we do it sources data, I think. Good. I think that's fine. I mean, if you want, well, see, there's only a couple here, so I really don't mind writing those out. Float 4, oops, float 3. We don't allow to, I guess it makes sense that we don't allow to store that currently. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense to do that. Ellipsoid, take that. Okay. Oops. Yeah, that is fine. This 132T. Because we're a little bit more oh, I didn't change that in the other ones, right? We should probably. It is the same, but it's a little bit nicer to be explicit, I guess. We'll do that. Alright, float 3, float 4, and yeah. Couple more of those. I guess what we could do. Function or functions? I'm not sure. Probably functions. Yeah. Alright. And let's change that here as well. 32t. Ah, wait. I like that more actually, what I did there. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. Let's actually... Oh wait, here. I actually think I like that more, so let's do that. Pack. And we have this as in. Not sure if that makes a big difference, but let's do that. Or we take that as the last parameter here. Or let's do it as the first, maybe. Yeah. And then let's do here a void and unpack out CSG cube. Yeah, I think I like that more. But here it's probably the last. Is it the last? No, it's fine. That's why that's the first parameter, I guess. Or is it? No, I think I like it more if I have it at the end here. Conceptually, I think it makes more sense that it's there. Maybe use namespaces? Say what now? Namespaces? They have namespaces as well? Crazy. I mean, what I did for atmosphere and lighting is I used the module thing, so I have here this implementing atmosphere, right? And then I have like one atmosphere slang that does like that, which is, it seems like the module way. So that's a private include here. Or something like that. And for lighting I have the same. Probably for volume we will do something similar. So we will have a module volume or something like that. But that's probably not what you meant with namespaces, right? But I'm not sure why you would, like, where would I want to do the namespace is the question. Maybe I missed something, I don't know. For what would you want to use it there, is my question. So we have the pack here. Do I want to have it always at the end? Or do I want to have it like that? Maybe that makes it easier to read, right? You do pack the ellipsoid into it and then you unpack it, and the unpack is always the other way around. I think that makes somewhat sense. Now we do the same here. Pack. that with an in. I mean, that's not such a bad idea actually. As a separate step, I wouldn't bother with that now. But actually that would allow you to override or have a similar named thing in the project, right? So it's not such a bad idea actually. Oh wait, and it was at the start, right? We said. So I don't hate the idea. But probably something we will do as a separate step. Okay, and then let's be very optimistic and just delete the others. Because why not? Okay. So we have this. So we import here includes volume, CSG, and plane. And CSG sphere. Yes, and then CSG operations unions. Now we need to change this and this. Maybe. Oh, we can even do functions of sphere. Like we could have the sphere have the function of like the get value gradient, right? That's just syntactical sugar, but I mean, I think it works that you have this function here, right? And then we could just do that. And isn't that then just my position here? That's like magic. That's like slang magic. And then I can do sphere, get value and gradient. Man, that's almost like, it's like magic in doing stuff like that in shaders. Well, I mean, it gets down compiled anyways to the same thing, right? At least I hope that there is no performance penalty for that. I assume it just creates a function that takes here my position, like my sphere, right? So it should be basically the same code. If not, that will be something I will change again. But in my opinion, it should produce the exact same code. As long as I don't use, yeah, as you said, like something like inheritance, I think we should be fine. And for this, it's kinda nice. I mean, then we can as well do the pack inside, right? Why not? I mean, let's live dangerous. I mean, I'm not sure if I like that too much to do it like that, to be honest. That one I'm a little bit skeptical if that is nice. But on the other hand, it is kinda nice. It does have that, yeah. It does have that. For modules at least. I'm not allowed to change that or what? Is that always a const function? Slang convenience features. I thought it was here, right? Maybe. Member functions. Mutability. Oh, I need to put a mutating in front, okay. Okay. I mean, that's kind of nice as well. So everything is const by default. That's actually kind of nice. Okay. I mean, not too ugly. Yeah, and I like it as well. I like it as well that it's const by default. I think that makes perfect sense. Let's paste those there, and then let's move this down because that's in theory private. I think I can do that, and you will see that this should work. I hope it does. Oh god, what did it do here? Whatever. Beautiful. I think I will change that a little bit. So that's that. Mutating. Oops. All right. And I think I should not be able to call that now, but let's see if that works. But I wanted to do as well here. Float gradient x. Because that's painful to read, to say the least. Might as well. Do it like that, get rid of that. Format that a little better. A little better. Still not perfect, but better. Actually, this one here can get as well gone. Oops. Too much. Why would that have not worked again? Okay. It actually works. Okay. That should be fine. Plain.slang, we do the same thing. Get rid of that. Beautiful. D for terrain. And I think first of all we do here plane, get value and gradient. And I think sphere. We have pack and unpack, but we don't have the internal function. Or was it in cube? Sorry, that was in cube, right? So if we go cube here. Oh, we do have that. Maybe because it's not in a module, I think. What do you want? Wait, we don't need that. Well, okay, we do. Float 3, so it takes... I just want to see if I can call that. Or if the thing would complain. It's not accessible. Okay, yeah. So just IntelliSense is telling me that it works, but it doesn't. Yeah. What? Oh, that's weird. So here it has a problem with it. Interesting. Well, whatever. We don't need the cube for now, so that's anyway something I don't bother right now. But that's kinda nice, not gonna lie. I hope this constructor works. We will find out, I guess. Do we have everything now? Probably not, right? Render terrain. Yeah, okay. Sample terrain, we don't have that. Where was that? Render terrain. Default terrain, sample terrain. Okay, we need that ported. Sample terrain. We save that as sample terrain.slang, and we probably get rid of all of that for now. Well, okay, this one is a little bit much, so let's actually search and replace. Float 3 with vec 3. Float 4 with vec 4, or the other way around, of course. Don't know if we have... We don't, okay. I, of course, did it again. Okay. Sample terrain slang. I hope it does allow me to forward declare stuff as well. Raise lower brush. That's kind of weird why we would have that here, but let's do a to do. Move out. Pointer of volume sources list or volume source list. I'm not sure. Let's import includes volume. Well, I kinda need that. I need to forward declare it, but maybe I don't. Let's see. Volume sources data. Sources in volume sources list. Okay. And then volume. Ah, I see. Okay, yeah, now I remember what that was about. Okay, I see. And then volume sources data. Data gets into sources data. Good. And now we have a bunch of things that it doesn't like. Perfect. Let's actually do another. I do uint 32t wherever we have uint. Oh god. Okay, that was a mistake. Good. So far so good. So that is volume sources type sphere. Cube, ellipsoid, plane, grid. Why would that not work? Ellipsoid. Thank you. Ah, okay, that's why we had that import here for all the other things. Import includes volume CSG sphere. Yeah. Box. Ah, it's not box, it's cube, right? Cube. Do I even have an ellipsoid? Yeah, probably. Plane and grid is currently not done. Oh. Nice. See, does it... In that case, maybe that's not so nice. Well, I guess it's fine. In that case, maybe I want to have a constructor. Does it support constructors? Yeah, I'm thinking as well. Maybe I can have a sphere.slang. I think I can have that, right? So I could have a CSG sphere that takes this. And then I just call unpack here, why not? I mean, we could move the whole code. Does that work? Ah, wait, I think it does have it, right? But I think it's a weird syntax. Yeah, it's underscore init. It's a Python, like, kinda like a little bit Python-like, I would say. Huh? Does it need to return something or what? No. I think let's save all of that. Okay, it seems that it was just a false positive. The language server is kind of weird. I don't know why. Can I do that then? Or this one I need to define. Tag data size. Expect that gotta blah blah blah. What? Why is that a problem? Did I need to mark it as in? Was that the issue? Probably. No. Unfortunate. Oh wait, no, that should be fine. In pointer volume source data. Oh wait, that's wrong. Is it volume sources or volume source? Okay, yeah, okay. Then I think I have a typo here. No, it actually is fine. Never mind. Really? Do I need to do it like that? I hate it. Why do I need to do that? But okay, fine. It could already do that as well for me automatically, right? Oh, okay. I mean, I guess we could do it like that, but... You mean that works or what? Well, I think... Do I like that? No, I think in that case I just like that more. Although it's duplicated the information. Debatable, right? Very unfortunate that it doesn't work. Can I do that? Very sad. Sad, but okay. I don't like... I'm not sure if... This would be so nice if this is not here. But I think... No, I think it reads weird. I don't know if people would understand that this cars the constructor. I think this is more explicit that it cars the constructor and people would understand it more. So we'll do it like that. So we do another underscore init, and then we do basically that syntax down here. Oh, UN32T. Unpack sources data, source index. Cannot have private visibility if what? Ah, because it's used in the constructor, or what? Is that the issue? Is that what you now kind of don't like? No, but that can't be it, right? No, wait, it doesn't need to. I don't know. Okay, so then this would become CSG cube. I mean, that is kind of nice. And then this would be cube dot get value and gradient on that. Okay. References less visible type. See, why is that? Ah, wait, is it because I have probably because I have a type here defined, then it doesn't. Yeah, because I have one private, then everything else is private, I think. So I probably need to do that. And then probably here as well, public. And I mean, I can make the unpack public, that's fine, I guess. I hate it. Yeah, it completely bricked it again. Great. Is that fine now again? I have no idea, man. This language plugin is so busted. Does it exist? I do actually prefer that, but does it exist? I guess it doesn't, or not sure. Namespaces. I mean, that's kind of nice, I guess. Properties. That one I'm not such a... I've never really understood why you would want that. I mean, I guess. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. But why? Where would that be? I mean, in... Was it in SIG that everything is private by default? Or something like that, I remember. Or was everything public by default? Sorry, was everything public by default, I think. And you don't have anything, a way to do something privately. Was it like that? I'm not sure. I mean, I think if I do this, and if you just do it like that. I think it will be everything public again, I think. And then it should work again. Yeah. Fascinating, let's put it that way. Is a CSG ellipsoid sources data and data start index. I mean, yeah, I am getting kinda... I kinda like it. That is actually a mighty feature from this shader language, that you can have constructors and stuff like that. I dig that. There's not a lot of things I like about object-oriented programming, but that is kinda nice. Actually, let's put that up there because it's one of the most prominent things we need. Then we do the wonderful init. I think maybe I removed the pack function altogether, I don't know. Maybe I remove the pack function. Although it's kinda nice. No, let's leave it, yeah. Unpack. Let's do an in parameter here. Let's get rid of that. And let's get rid of that. That is fine. Times k1 times k1. And then here as well, safe reciprocal again. Because that makes the most sense, and then here as well. Do I not have a float 3 version of that or what? I don't. Might as well add a safe version for the float 4 eventually, probably, maybe, under some special circumstances. We probably want a save length as well sooner than later, but that's fine for now. This one gets rid of that. Oops. Yeah, we need the mutating. That one is actually something I would probably prefer other languages as well to do. That's actually nice that everything is const by default and you need to change, like, mark a function that it changes something. I think that's actually a very interesting approach and I kinda dig it. Kinda dig it, not gonna lie. So let's remove those because I don't think... What was that even used for? To render the brushes. No, but I think we would do that slightly different. Nice. Nice. Good for you. I wouldn't be able to do, well, depending on the machine, I guess. And then the CSG operations, probably union. Difference and intersect. Is it intersect? Probably. Yeah, looks fine. Is it a dehumidifier? Look at you. All your fancy things. And we do sample base terrain and sample volume sources. Perfect. That might actually kinda-ish work. Under some Very hopeful, praying we might be able to run that. Probably a horribly fail. Render terrain. Do we now have everything for render terrain? Why is it always telling me that there is a swap file for it? Whatever. Should we try? I'm pretty sure it will not work. I am pretty sure it doesn't work. Sample terrain is not found. Did we? Oh, because we probably didn't include it. Sample terrain, I think we need to call it like that, right? Is it not that? Ah, wait, it doesn't support that, right? Does it support something stupid like that? No? Ah, sadness. How can I do an underscore in the include thing? Modules? Import? There was like somewhere the... So this is a private include, right? Is that correct? Wait, where is it? Whatever. That's not what I wanted to look at. Where is the internal is the default visibility? Ah, okay. That's why I had to mark stuff as public when I did the module. I think it's fine. I'm just struggling currently to find out how the import works. Basic convenient? No, probably conventional. Is it here? No. But it's not here either, right? Somewhere it said how those imports need to work. But I failed to find that again. No, not that. Where was that? God damn it. Because it did something with the dots and stuff like that. I mean, I guess I can rename it for now into that. But then we need to rename that slang file. Sample terrain And that would be that. And then we have the D4, and we need to rename that one as well. And this should work. Is it not includes volume? Sample terrain, that's slang. So that one works. Ah, I mistyped sample terrain, okay. Oh, okay, never mind. It actually supports it. Where did I read that then? I don't know. All right. Will that work? Probably not, right? Oh yeah, then we have this as well. This one is input position. And we probably, yeah, we need to give it the list, the pointers. The rest probably fine-ish. Well, I guess we can give it a try. Volume terrain pass. Do I need to change something here is the question, where we need to enable this one. That one is fine. That should all be fine. And then let's go volume terrain system probably. Wherever we have the default shader. If we have an asset, we do that. If we don't have an asset, let's not do that for now, because those will fail. Let's do that. And then the only question is, where do we verify if they exist? No, not here, that's fine. And not here. Maybe. Under some very hopeful thinking, we might have a terrain. I doubt it, but let's see. And we crashed. What's even the error? Oh god. Okay, I don't see the error. Oh wait, I don't have an error yet. Why? Thank you. Possible use of uninitialized. In sample terrain, source gradient. Sample terrain, source gradient. Is 0.0f the smartest? Probably not. But then again, what is a smart value here? Oh, god damn it. I guess it should be something like that. Because we should anyways. If we fail, we have another problem, I guess. How do you do the shader cache? I write out the bytecode. It's pretty much the same as what we did in GLSR. I write out the bytecode and the reflected type info. So I call here write on the shader, and that all what it does is it writes out the bytecode in binary and all the reflection info, so shader stages, so everything we get from slang basically, if we use binders or not, the shader stages, the vertex inputs, and the push constant ranges. That's all it does basically, and then we read that back from binary into memory and don't do a shader compilation. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh, we have a lot of viewers actually, nice. Didn't notice. Hello and welcome everyone, I guess. Do we guess that we have a volume now? Probably not, right? We will probably still have issues. Okay, can I please just not crash all the time here? In the terrain, god damn it. Default terrain. Got vector 3, import failed due to compilation error, render terrain. Default terrain, expected expression of type blah. Got that. Oh. Well, yeah, that makes sense. We kinda killed those constructors, right? Or for plain, it probably works. I hope it works too. Let's hope it actually supports. What the hell? Why is that again broken? No auto CMDW. Thank you. Close. Start again. It's stupid. Thank you very much. Based on the hash. So I hash the content of the file, so the whole string. I create a 64-bit hash of that, and the shader cache file is saved as that. So if we go here, right, where is my temp? Oh, never mind. Give me a second. Yeah, so that hash is basically the whole content of the file. Then if like you change one character, right, the hash would not fit that hash anymore. Now we know we need to recompile. Yeah, that one I'm not too sure yet if it still works or not. Actually, it probably doesn't work. So what we did in the past, but we don't populate that currently, is we write as well the include hashes in there. And we would verify that as well, but I think that this currently doesn't work. In GLSL it worked, but I think I killed that. Because we don't get the includes yet from the file. So I think that's something we need to evaluate how to do in Slang, if we can get all the includes from the reflection as well. I hope we can. Otherwise it will be a little bit painful, but then we will have to figure something out, I guess. So, it will probably still not work. Yeah. We were... Oh, actually we are kind of far. That is actually pretty far. Non-void function does not return in all cases. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. In the terrain. Ah, well, we never return. I guess we just write a return output here. Makes sense. Well, let's kill that. Let's open Neovim. No. Hold on, wait. Oh, that doesn't... That's unfortunate. We don't have a shader error or what? Why? Shader slang compiler. We don't have an error there. I almost can't believe that. Yeah, okay. Terrain slang 226. Variable output may be uninitialized on some paths. Okay. Can I do that and then you don't complain? Or will you complain that we don't return something here? Are you smart or are you not smart, Slang? I assume you will complain that it's not there, right? Yeah, exactly. And 0.0f. I guess. That's unfortunate, but whatever. But to be honest, Slang was way faster in the shader compilation than GLSL, so that one is definitely for sure, because even without the shader cache, it was fairly fast to boot up compared to the GLSL compiler. Okay, well, that is interesting. Why do we not have an error now? Still? Or we crash? Yeah, we still have this, which is kind of weird. But why? Why would that not work? Wait, do I need to maybe... No, it should be fine. But it doesn't... What the hell, man? Yeah, shader hash is invalid. So what the hell are you about? Everything is invalid. So why do I not get a... Ah, because I restarted. Did I restart? Oh, maybe I No, I didn't restart. So we are here. Or we are here. Or we are here, I guess. I don't know. Don't know where we are. Oh wait, I need to... do we clear the shader cache? Probably. Projects. Oh, is it? Wait, is it used while I'm running? That's weird. So yeah, that's the first boot up, and that's not too bad without a shader cache, to be honest. Ah, there it is. Failed compiling. But I don't get any info here. I think it has as well a diagnostic thing, right? I can as well give it the diagnostics. No? Oh no, I can. Ah, I need a write ref, right? Yeah. And then once we have done that, let's get that out. So we are here, right? I think I will get something more to drink, and then I want to get the D4 terrain running again today. So that's my plan for today. Implicit. Did I not mark it as shader constant? As a push constant? Oh, I didn't. A remote job? That's a little bit hard. Because people usually now want you to be on site again. Or like at least somewhat on site again. It really depends. That there are a couple of companies that do remote, but to be honest, I've never really done like a full remote. So I probably can't help too much. But for a remote job, your experience probably has to be quite good for people to trust you to do it. Thank you for the follow, Shrom. So I hope you have a good resume, because I think a junior position will never be remotely. I doubt that this will happen, to be honest. I mean, there might be some companies that do it, but I think you would need to be at least a mid or senior level for that to work. Unresolved external symbol. Sample base terrain. Okay, so maybe did I default terrain? Did I make something wrong? Sample base terrain value. And then render terrain. No, sample terrain. Sample base terrain value. No, but then this should be fine. Oh wait, maybe we need to render terrain. I think we need to do one different thing. I think this needs to be an include here. And then this would be includes volume default terrain for it to work. Is that not it? Or is it like that? Yeah, so... Oh. Failed to find... Do I need to have the full path or what? Oh, okay, maybe the full path. Oh, that looks all fine. I think I should clear that. Alright, whatever. Not my problem now. So yeah, I'm sorry, Vinka. Sorry, Vinka. I can't really tell you too much because I've never really done a remote thing, and all the people that that I interviewed for Barcelona, they were always at least a little bit on site, because yeah, full offsite is very rare. Why does that not work? That's unfortunate. If I do that, will it work? If I import it beforehand? No. Very sad. I mean, I guess for testing, what we can do is just import it here for now. Default terrain, then that should be fine, but it's not ideal. Oh my god, it's there. Well, it doesn't have... Ah, yeah, the grid doesn't have depth testing. Yeah, but the rest has. Okay. Just the grid that doesn't have it. That's why we disabled it in the past. Because it looks kinda trippy. But okay. Well, we got the terrain at least somewhat working again. Do we have... Let's actually... grid task, because I want to see that, and it's a little bit hard to see with the grid. We definitely need the depth test for the grid. But we will do that later. What I wanted to see is, do we have nice height displacement? Yes, we do. Perfect. So if we look up here, we will have, yes, a bumpy surface. So everything works, more or less. I still need to look at the include, because we need that for the shader generator to work. So I need to find a way to make that possible, to include a file. Maybe we just need to include both of them instead of importing. We can try that. So if we get rid of that again, and then we go back to render terrain, and then we do that, and we do an include here as well. Will that work? Or will it complain again that it doesn't find the symbol? No, that works. Okay. Huh. Okay. Well, weird. I will think about that a little bit more. Maybe there is some way. We'll do some research. Because I think I like the import more than the include, but if it's not possible, then it's not possible, and then we just have two includes there, which is not the end of the world. But yeah, I think with that, I will call it a day. Some good progress again today. Which texture are we even like? I don't really like that texture, but I don't think I have a really better texture. Volume, terrain, system, texture. I think I don't have dirt sticks. I don't think I have better textures. Or do I have better textures? It's a little bit too gray for my taste. I want something more happy. That's the wrong project. Yeah, it's in project textures, ground. Maybe we try rocky grass. I still need to install a texture previewer in Linux. I did not do it, so that's all I get. I mean, I guess we can try, so change that to rocky grass. Now we change that as well to rocky grass. Probably. Let's see where that ends up. Maybe that looks a little bit nicer, I don't know. On the eyes, I don't really like how the twigs look. But then again, that's like aesthetics. Well, that didn't... Well, I guess we didn't load... Oh, because it's JPEG. Well, I hope I support that. Do I need to texture serializer? Do I need to do something there as well? Texture deserializer? Texture serializer. No, that should be it, right? Yeah, I think... That's very error prone, to be honest. I think I need to fix that next. It's very stupid how my textures... I mean, the texture system is like loading textures is a little bit hacked in. We did that very, very quickly without... Because I wanted... I'm not sure when I added it. But it was never really thought through. Okay, the height looks a little bit scuffed, I guess. Not sure if the height texture is correct. Yeah, it looks a little sus. But otherwise it looks kind of nice, or a little bit nicer. I mean, it has a very weird pattern as well. But yeah, that's not too good. Not sure what happens there. Probably the height texture is weird. I don't know. I guess we go back to our beautiful other texture in that case. For now. Oh, well, yeah. Okay, but that's fine. I think with that we call it a day. So what we will do next is, well, revive the shader generator, I guess. So we have to move, basically rewrite all the shader generation from the node graph. It's not a lot, but yeah, it's still a couple of things that we need to do. Maybe the height texture was... Yeah, I'm not sure what actually the issue was there. I would need to look at that. Anyways, yeah. I hope you have a great rest of your evening for the weekend. I will be back to... yeah. Probably tomorrow. Worst case Wednesday. But I have a new project tomorrow, so it's like only onboarding, so probably I will not be too exhausted from that. But yeah. No, well, I have an AC lol boy, so I'm not melting. But yeah, otherwise I would be. Thank you, WhatsApp, and thank you, lol boy. You have as well a great rest of your evening. Everyone else, of course, as well. Let's raid someone, because we have actually not, like, we have quite some viewers here. Is there someone that we can raid that is... As usual, I will do the usual search of Vulkan and will probably be disappointed that nobody else is doing Vulkan. Yep, as I thought. Can we raid someone else? I will as well take suggestions if you have some, but otherwise I would want to raid someone new today. I would definitely want English as a language, so let's add that tag. No, it's actually not that. I guess we will just raid the usual suspects then. Let's raid D-Boy. Alright. Yeah, good progress today and yesterday as well, even though I didn't stream. We'll be back tomorrow, hopefully. Have a great, as I said already, a great rest of your weekend, a great start into the week. And hopefully I see some of you tomorrow. If not, still have a great day. Take care. Bye bye.